Hello and welcome back. Well, today we're actually doing something unique. We're actually building the Vittas LMS landing page. It basically contains of multiple other pages that I'm going to show you how all of this basically come together. And what happens is when I actually just refresh it, there's actually a very cool animation there that that shows the loading state before we see the actual page, right? So here we have the hero section. These are the different cards with a different degrees of rotation. And here we have the products page, right? Basically just have like two sections on the left and right. And then we have the white choose us, which are just like reusable cards, really good, cool stuff. And then we have the testimonial section, we have the FAQ section, we have the little a mock-up section right here, and then we have the newsletter section or the footer section, right? This is so good, and it's actually very much mobile responsive. But before I show you that, I'm going to show you every other pages like the loan facility. I click on this, you see the cool load indicator coming into the picture. So this is actually a different page with a different component right here. Then we have the how it works, we have the testimonials just like before, and then we have the medical equipment page. Basically, you see we have the doctor on the right, and then we have a different section like so. We have the repayment plan section, we have the how it works section right here, and so on, right? And then finally, we have the loan management software page. They basically have the whole hero section, very new. You can see this cool little design here. I'll show you how we can implement that. Very cool stuff. And then we have the key features section right here. And then we have the who can benefit section, as you can see right here, the testimonials and so on. Right, so this is exactly what we have, and then we go back to the home page. So I'm going to show you guys how this looks like on the mobile. So as you can see, I'm going to key the either quick so you guys can focus. So this is exactly what we have, and I'm just going to put it back on. So this is what we have on the home page. So you can see we have it. Everything is mobile responsive, and then we have our animation coming in as we basically scroll down as well. So yeah, so this is exactly what we will be building. And without further ado, let's get started. Hold on, before we start, there's something cool I would like to show you. So if you've not used Figma Motion to basically draw path before, I'll be showing you how to do that as well. So you can see this little path. What happens when I refresh is going to draw the path. As you can see, it draws the path right there. Very cool stuff. So very basic thing. I will definitely show you guys how you can achieve that. All right, let's get started. Okay, so then we can kick it off again. Last time we are trying to just export the different images. I think we're in a very good state with the size of images now. I think it's just like decent. So let's just proceed so we don't waste too much time. And the next thing will be to get all of this. We already have them, fortunately, from this one up here. And every other thing, every other component stays the same. Good, we're good with this. We don't need to worry about the what's it called, this side of things anymore. Let's go over to LMS. LMS, oh, here we need this image. We don't have it. So let's see if we can export it. Yeah, we can export. So I'm gonna just export that one. And this is like 102 KB. Well, we can choose to optimize it if we want. And to about 27 KB. How good is that? All right, so good. So here we just have the LMS mockup or LMS mockup. Good. All right, so we have a few other newer icons here. There's one for location. This location icon. So I'm going to put this to SVG. Export a group. And this is going to be location underscore icon, the SVG. All right, what else? We have a shield. Okay, export, make sure this is an SVG, export that. And we're going to call this one shield underscore icon, the SVG. All right, so now we have like a user icon. Let's grab it. All right, we have the export here, and close that one out. SVG, export that, and this is user icon. All right, nice. Okay, so we have all the icons there, and a few other thing. I think these are just like the whole the whole part for the key features. Okay, we have loan originating and writing. So we're gonna grab the image from here, I think. All right, export. So this is just like, that's so weird. Everything is like an image or so. That's not what I want. I only want to grab this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, as well as this guy, but all grouped together. And when I click on export now, we can see all in a singular image, which is fantastic. Right, so I guess we have everything there. This one will be k_1, so this is under or kf_1, key feature underscore 1. Okay, so we have a different one here. All right, let's go. We select this and group them together with Ctrl G, of course. I know you guys are not seeing my keyboard. You select the element and then just do Ctrl G on it too. So this group is already good, but it's too big. So let's format that. Oh shit, we can't because it's converted to PNG. If we take it to PNG, it's now bigger, so we don't need that. So we're going to call this kf_2 for the key feature 2. Alright, so we have another one here, which is this guy here. And click on the export. Alright. kf_3. Okay, so so I think we just keep all of those, and now we have all the images that we need. So let's check downloads, the last one we saved. See, this is actually logo.png. I think we saved one key feature 3. Okay, so we don't have key 4, so let's save this one. Alright, so let's export that. Click on export that. And it's taking some time. Okay, there we go. So this will be kf_4. Okay. So then the next thing is these images that we had them before. Was it different? Oh, a bit, but we had this guy before though. We had that guy before. So since we already have this guy, we just need these 2 individuals or 3 individuals. All right, let's do this one. You can benefit, and I'll just make sure that my plugin is on. Okay, I'll just selected and export this. Okay. Oh, this is like 17, but that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, let's put it in the order. So if you have basically added that to your website, that would have reduced the speed by over 90%, I guarantee it. Honestly, that's so bad. So put that in there. Let's see what we're going to convert 17 MB to. We have 453. See how good that is, right? From 17 MB to 453. That's pretty much decent, right? So if we could actually take it down a bit, we can, we can go ahead with that. Okay, so we can just delete, sorry, we can delete all of this. Okay. Please CB underscore one. Well, underscore, not hyphen. So we're consistent. Okay, let's do this export. So it's like 1 KB. So now we have like 61 KB. From 1 megabyte to 1.8 megabytes to 61 KB. Now that's what we call optimization. So WCB underscore. Then we can take this one away. Okay, then we're good. We're good with all of those. And every other thing stays as is. That's the the beauty of reusing reusable components, right? So you don't need to worry about them. If you're able to craft them properly the first time, every other thing will follow suit. So now we have a few icons here. We just grab it. So we have the export, put it as SVG, and what we're going to call it, we're going to call this the book icon. Put it as SVG, export the icon. And we're going to call this, it looks like Zap. Yeah, that's right. You can see this here, Zap. Okay, so call this Zap underscore icon. The I needs to be in lowercase, by the way. And then we have like an open book or book open icon. That's fantastic. Put it as SVG, let's export that. Book open icon. Okay, so with that we're good. So we're done with all the media files and stuff like that. And so one of the things I would want us to do now is to move all of these files into our project, because right now we're having a downloads folder. We don't need it there, we actually need it in our actual project. So what we're going to do is to do Control A or Command A if you're on Mac. You want to just drag the entire entries into the images folder like so. So they say that file or folder already have name, Apple icon, and all of those. Well, I think that one is a bit different. We have two Apple icon. Let's click on it. All right, we have this access. This is Apple icon, and I think the Apple icon here though is a bit different. I'm just curious, how does this look like? Give it to me in Glow, in Chrome. I can't see nothing. Okay, I think that's the only problem. So apart from that, we have all the assets, all the optimized assets, and so on. right? So now we can fly, right? So we have all of them in our project, and now that is so good. So now that we have all of them, we can decide to delete them if we don't want to, or keep them. For now, we'll just keep it, just in case I run into some problems later. Then I can close this one as well. The next thing is we need a way to get a font, the font family we're using. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select one of these, and I'm going to look. We're using Inter. Fantastic. We're using Inter. What about the headings? The headings is using Moolish. Okay, what about here? Moolish. So I see that the headings are using one font, which is Moolish, and every other one, like text, is using Inter. Okay, all the headings are using Moolish. Alright, so I think it's just like a two font pattern. Right, so let's check about this. This looks like Moolish as well. Moolish, good, good, good. So I don't know what Moolish font is. I've not used it before, but what I can do, I can just quickly type on Google right here, download Moolish fonts free. Alright, so we have Moolish from Google font. Oh, that's fantastic. That is so good. So it's not like a custom font that we cannot play with. It's just in a Moolish font right here. So let's say I type in this, well, this guy into here. Okay, so this is exactly how it looks like. Similar what we have here, so that's fantastic. All right, so what we're going to do, we already have it in Google font, and that can make our life a bit easier. So what you're going to do is go to source, go to the app, right? Go to layout, and in here we have the Inter font. So we're going to do the same thing, but for the Moolish font. So we're going to type it here, Moolish, as you can see. And I'm using cursor, by the way. It has some of this very great autocomplete, and that can be used. And this one I can use anyway. So the default font for the application will be Inter, but Moolish is just like it's just like a header kind of font, right? So we might not need to worry about it. So what we're going to do, we're going to put this in a place that we can easily export it and you reuse it within the application, right? So we might not be able to export it directly here, right? So we can just create a utility, utils, and we can call this one, we can grab it from here, put it here, export Moolish font. So it's a bit explicit, and now I can just import that. So when you're done with that, you can as well just take it away from here, and now it should be good. So whenever I want to use it for the title, we can grab the Moolish font from utilities and use it appropriately. Fantastic. So now I close out. I will need to zoom in a bit for you guys, to make it easier to visualize. All right, so we have the source, we have the app. So what I want to do is, we know that we have landing page, right? Which is fantastic. So I'm going to create a new folder for potentially the landing page components, right? Because from the looks of it, in here we have different tabs like the home, our products, company, all of those. They need to be in the folder, right? So the home would be in a page, which is fine, but in here we can just create a folder here, new folder, and I call this the landing page. So the landing page is good here, and one thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to create it, right? So create all the different tabs that we're having. So in here we have the loan facility. I'm going to create a new folder. I'm going to call this the loan facility. So within the loan facility, should have a page CSS and RFC. Let's create a default page and do loan facility page. Good. All right, so the next thing we do now is to create a new folder. This will be medical equipment page, and we can actually add like a layout here later because they all basically follow the same layout if you think about it. And medical equipment, I'm going to add a page.tsx, and right here I'm just going to do this quickly. In here I can now do medical equipment page, just like that. And then we have the loan management software page. In here I'm going to create a new folder. I'm going to call it the loan management software, and within here I'm going to create page.csx, and I'm going to say loan management software page fantabulous. Right, so now we have some of the pages covered. Right, so these will be the 3 pages that we're concerned about. This one will be home, and our product will contain all of those. So company page doesn't really exist, right? We don't really have like a company page or anything, so we'll remove that. It's going to be home and our product, right? So yeah, that's basically it. All right, so now we're good, right? So the other thing we do is that we're going to create our layout, right? So if you take a look at the full view, we notice that the common thing of interest is the navigation, right? The FAQ, well, the testimonials, right? The testimonials, the FAQ, and the relative mockup here and the footer. So this is actually present in all of the pages, right? So that kind of gives us like an idea of how the layout would be. So that means our landing page layout would contain all of this, right? So we're going to create a layout provider or a component, and then we're going to use it to wrap in every other page we want to create. You definitely see how simple this will be. And I'm going to create a new okay, we already have components, we have common, we have UI. So component is different from layouts anyway. So I'm going to create a new folder here. I'm just going to call it layout for simplicity, right? So layout here, we're going to create a new file, and we're going to call it the landing page layout.csx. So this would be like a provider, right? This is a provider. We just do we just create it, right? So let's do okay. So we can pull if I can spell. So children, we put it here. So this would be our own little layout, if you don't mind. This would be the landing page. Oh, we have to spell it correctly, please. Okay. Okay, so very good. So from this layout, we're going to wrap it within our component and use it the way we want, right? So I think with that, we can just come to the page. So we're going to remove everything from here, right? And we're going to put our layout component in here, right? So a layout component is going to contain every other component we tend to use potentially in the future. And now let's create a different section like the hero section and all of those. So in our sections directory, let's close this out. Source, let's just add a div here because it doesn't show an error. So the next thing we do here is that we're going to go to sections. Where is our sections? There we go. And the first section we'll create is going to be the heroes navigation section, right? We need the navigation. So navigation is actually a common component we need to put it within here. So we already have that navbar, so we're going to use that for it. So it's fine. Let's go to sections again. And then we're going to call it the hero section right there. And very good. The next thing here is our product section. So our product section. Okay, white shoes Vittas section. Well, let's just call it white shoes section. Okay, and now we have use cases section. Okay, so we have the use case section right there, and then we have the testimonial section. Okay, what the hell is that? Let's move that. Okay, good. We have the FAQ section. And I will just call this the mockup section. Or manage loan. Yeah, it's fine. Mockup section is look like a very good name for it. Okay. And now we need the footer section. Okay, so now the footer section should be ready. So basically that's the app, so to speak, right? Because I think there are other sections though. And this is the hero section too. We can say loan facility hero section, right? So let's create it. Well, we have this. Okay, we have the loan facility hero section. Okay, we have our loan facility section. Isn't this the same as this? Actually not. Okay, our loan. So loan facility section. How it works section. Is it the same as the one we had before? Actually not. We don't have anyone. This would be how it works section. Okay. And we already have testimonial. We don't need to worry about those. This one will be medical equipment area section. Actually, we can reuse one component for this. We'll just change the image, right? So that could work. This would be medical equipment hero section. Okay, we have our loan facility, okay, or medical equipment loan facility section. Okay, and then we have medical equipment repayment plan section. Equipment. Okay, and how it works, we already have it in the other part, but it's going to be different. It's the content will be different, right, in a way. So we can reuse the same component, but we'll just change the content, right? But I guess you have its own component as well. So this will be medical equipment, how it works section, right? So let's do that. So medical equipment. How it works section. Sorry. So we have to type that in correctly. Okay, so these and these are going to have the same component, but different text, of course. Okay, so now we're back to LMS and can do LMS hero section. So LMS, okay, LMS about section. So LMS key features section. Key feature section. All right, and we have the LMS benefits section. All right, fantastic. So reviews or whatever, we already have those in our reusable component. Boom, that's everything, obviously. So that's everything that we will be building, and yeah. So we can just kickstart immediately, right, in the next couple of seconds. All right, welcome back. So let's get started. Let's get started with the actual navigation. So this is the first part we're building. We need to get it right. And it's very simple, very basic from what we see here. So what we're going to be doing now is that we have a very plain canvas, and I'm just going to close out on all the tabs. And the first thing would be, in order to build out our layouts correctly, we need the navigation, the navbar. So the navbar is going to be there, and the navbar component. Okay, so this one will be actually navbar. So if you clone from the repository I had it, you are going to have the navbar component as well as the common button component by default, right? But you know what I mean. So navbar, now we have it here. So if I refresh this, should be able to see something. Well, not yet, not yet. So the thing is, with our layout, we need to be able to wrap the page, around our layout for it to work, right? So you can come in here, go to app, go to page, and we have landing page layout, right? So which we can use right here. Oh, not really. So what we're going to do, we're going to use the so this is the children, right? So this is the children, and it shouldn't even contain, well, it should contain that. So what I can do though, do a little word right there so we visualize whatever we're saying. Good. In our layout though, layout has the navbar, it has the children element, right? So okay, why are we not seeing our navigation though? So navbar, okay, navbar is not coming up. Let's see our layout here. We have one layout here, which is good. That's the general layout for the entire application. So what I can do, Vittas financial, LMS software, something like that. System. Okay, I think it's fine. The system. So description should be LMS system. So that's fine. Yes. So let's investigate where we are not getting what we should be getting. Okay. Page layout, page landing page layout. It's a navbar here. Testing. Okay, so we don't, nothing shows with a landing page layout, which is a bit concerning. Are we missing anything here? Let's check that. Are we having any error in the console? Okay, almost good. Empty cache and add reload. Okay. Alright, that's something. I need to investigate why this isn't working. Okay. Alright, let me investigate this quickly and I'll get back. Alright, so yeah, so I think the problem with it was a bit crazy, right? So, but I just realized that I had to just restart my code editor and it started working, which is very weird, right? Because now we have the landing page layouts coming into the picture, right? And also we have the different components that we had there, right? So I added a few console log there to see if the page has rendered. So there we see that it's rendering. So I'm going to remove all of this. It doesn't serve any purpose whatsoever, and remove the use client hook right there. And then we'll remove this testing. Okay. And now there's a weird thing going on here, right? You can see that a lot of update I just did and it's not reflecting even after refreshing. So that's so bad. That's so bad, right? You have to basically restart your server and do all of those, which is super weird. That shouldn't be the case. So I'm restarting the server now. If I just remove the testing dot dot dot. Okay. So Navigation, let's do P here, type in my name in there. Now I see it, right? So it's okay. Something was wrong with the caching system, so I had to just restart the server, and then we're good one more time. All right, so let's build the navigation, right? So that's the first thing we're building. And from this navigation, you see the other thing I see here is the logo, the home, our product, company, and all of those, right? So those are like the main thing. So the logo, we're going to use our logo, and we have it within images. So I'm gonna just select all of this. It's actually a PNG, and then do, sorry, and there's two images, logo.png. All right, so let's see. So now we have our logo, nice and clean. And now we have to build out this guy. And just to mention, we're going to be using Shadcn library for the most part. So it's good to just open it up on the side so we know what's going on. So the options that we're having here, the first link, right, is home. So this is home. The second link, we're going to add like more links here as the case may be. So we could just, you can put this in a list if you want to, but in our case it's just our product. So our product, then we'll remove contact because there's no page for company whatsoever. So I'm gonna remove this as well. So now we should have home and our product. Okay, so let's see the style that was used here, enter, and maximum the text, the width is actually 18 pixels. Okay, font bold, text 18 pixels. Okay, so is this bold just medium? So instead of using bold, we're going to use medium for the text. So we have 500 here. I can use the font medium over that. All right, nice. And on the right hand side, we have a button as well as the login. So we're going to come in here and call this one the login. And at the same time, we're going to put in our button here. So we already have, once we pull from the initial project, we have the main button component with something that we'll play with. And we have like text that gets started. Sorry about that. So it's free. All right, let's check this out. So the primary color will be this guy, I think. So we have to set that up in our color configuration. So how do we do that? We can go to tailwind.config.ts, and within your extend blocks, we're going to add color, and primary is just going to be the one I just copied. Right, so that should be our primary color from here on out. So we're going to resize the button in such a way that it works for our use case. So now we go to main button components. Need to enlarge this a bit. So this is the main button component. And what we want to do is to get it rounded, right? So the roundedness here is, I'm going to select it. Okay. I'm going to, this is corner radius, which you can see. I can click on that and see it's 89. So roundedness is going to be 89 pixels. Okay, so let's look for where we're using rounded, and we're just going to do 89 pixels. Okay. Okay, so the width here, not that one here, 221 pixel. And 221 pixel. Okay, so there's a shadow. We don't have any shadow here. We have it selected. There's no shadow effect. So we have to remove our shadow, especially from the main button. Okay, so shadow Excel, we just take that off. Nice. There we go with our button. So the height of the button is like 58, which looks similarly to that anyways. So okay, so the over, you're going to have the primary color over, which makes sense. So login, we do this. So when we minimize this, we're going to see the Vittas, and then we'll see our logo. Then you can use this to toggle to iWorks and all. So let's fix the mobile version quickly. Well, before we fix the mobile version, the login should look like bold. I think the colors are a bit different here. Text primary color. Let's detach it. Text. The Tailwind config. Text primary. Text primary, and same thing here. Okay, so it needs to be in the same form as these guys. So form medium. Oh, nice. Okay, so this basically make much sense now. Let's take a look at that. And yeah, there we go. That's good, that's good. So mobile, let's fix mobile quickly, and then we'll come again. So what we're going to do here with the logo, and that will be here. So image slash images. Oh, the hamburger. So we need some sort of hamburger thing that we can use, or we can just import one. Oh, menu. Yeah, we have the menu thing. Alright, so we have to import it like so, and now we have our menu. So we could style this the way we want, right? To have a proper stylish menu for the mobile, right? But there's no design provision for that. We can create one ourselves if we want to. I could just find one online. Okay, so we have slick menu icon. SVG. These are some cool ones, really. Those are some cool. I just love this one. This looks good. What do you guys think? Let's check this out. Well, it looks good, but okay, I think that I prefer this one. I prefer this one. Okay. So what color are we gonna use? We're gonna use the same grayish color we use for text primary, which is this guy. Okay, so let's edit the vector. Well, we can just download it, doesn't matter. So export as SVG optimized. So I can just, let's rename this to hamburger. And we're going to put this within the within the images folder. Public images, we drag it in here. So that's the file name. So go back. Well, hamburger basically has like one Cheeto. So we'll name what we'll have before. H hamburger, where are you? There we go. So rename it hamburger.svg, and then yeah, we can let go of this menu. Okay, slash images. Oh, too big. So why it's too big is because of the configuration of the hamburger itself. There must have been some fixed weight and stuff like that. So we don't want that to be the case. Okay. I think I have an extension, SVG viewer, whatever. I have to disable it. It's a bit very weird. These are the installed extension. Do we have any SVG related viewer here? We don't. Well, how can I see the SVG? I want to, to edit the damn SVG code, right? It's so weird. Open with review in File Explorer. Open in integrated terminal, extract our code. Doesn't make any sense. I just open it with text editor built in. Oh, no, that works. Okay, so you can see we have width and height here that a bit skewed wrongly. So we take that off, try to refresh this guy. So I think we guess we need to give it a proper width and height. So let's do 40 pixel with 40 pixel. Refresh that. Sweet. So that makes good sense, right? Or if that is too small, we can try 50 pixel. That's too big. I think 40 is fine. 40 is pretty much decent. Nice. Okay, so one other thing that will quickly add to the navigation would be when they override the product, we are going to have this little popover, right? So we can actually achieve this with Shadcn popover. And I need to put this in dark mode before I go blind. Let's look for popover. Good. This is something that we need, but it's going to be like on the over state. Right, so when you override, we're just going to render the popover. Right, so I think they have this one on click, which is a bit weird. I need the another one. Okay, sheet separator, square sizable, navigation menu. Oh, that looks good. You see that? Documentation. Oh, okay, let's go back. Well, that's something I wanted badly, right? So this overstay, we can use that. So we're going to add a little icon there so the users can know that they don't need to click on it, but when they override their order like cool option, even when they click, the same thing happens, right? So it kind of makes sense. Okay, so we're going to have this guy. So I'm going to do code, look at its installation. We're using yarn or npm. Let's see what we're using. For you to know the kind of package manager you use, just look for the log file. So here we're using the yarn log, so we're using the yarn package manager. So what we're going to do, we can actually just install this guy, and I'm just going to put it in here. So install is going to take a few seconds. Okay, so while it's installing, we can as well be grabbing what we need, right? So the code for this guy, this is the code right there. So I was needing the one for components. Okay, alert diagram. Okay, good. How we did it here. Very good. We're going to simulate the same thing, but we're going to modify it in such a way that we're going to use our icons and stuff like that. So I'm going to copy that. Going to go to navbar. I'm going to close out every other thing. Pin this. Scroll up, and I'm going to pull this right here. And okay, actually, hold on. I'm gonna copy everything from here. Copy everything here. My download should be complete by now. Okay, it's installing, no problem. So there's different components. So we'll name ours something different. And not really components, we'll call ours a product. Okay, so it's going to take in the title. In our case, it's going to take the title, description, and the icon URL. So title, description, href. Okay, it has like href or something. Well, alright, no problem. I can keep that for now. And what we do need is the title here is loan facility. I have one quick question here. Okay, href means that what's it going to open, right? Why it's been clicked on. So in our own case, we can do lf. Oh, might not really need this, to be honest. Loan facility and description there. Okay, so we have the other one. So the description here is a bit different. All right, the description here is a bit different. Okay, so I think we can proceed with the main thing, right? Because what we need here is the medical equipment. Then our customers are making big changes. Good, good, good. So the last one is the loan management software. Let's copy that quickly. Okay, let's copy that. Hold on. Quickly. Okay, so those are the things that I think we'll be needing. We don't need to tape or whatever. Those are just nonsense stuff that we don't need. Also with tabs and square. Okay, so now that's good. And the next thing, let's check the code again. We have navigation menu. We're just going to copy everything from there. We have list item component. Navigation menu. Okay, so it's actually using navigation menu link. Okay. Just copy the whole thing. So I can quickly save this. Test.csx. So this is everything we have. So the thing is, I'm going to just remove the things that we do not need, right? So we have documentation, right, which is taking charge of the whole navigation menu link. We have the compo. So this is the one we're interested in, right? So this is the one we're interested in. So we're going to have the navigation menu item. So you know what? Let's do this. I'm just going to navigation. So we're going to put it here actually. Okay, so we have a list. So in a list, we are just going to have we're going to have this guy. Well, so that's all comments, which is a bit weird. Okay, so we're going to, sorry about that. We're going to have, go to test again. Let's close. If I paste anything here, I'm just going to try to close it out. Okay, so trigger is already there. Our content is empty. Menu needs to be closed, right? No, we don't want that. I hate this autocomplete. So close the one for the content. We'll close the one for the menu, which is this guy. So this will be a close, by the way. No, that's what I wanted. That's just it being simple. So the first one here is home. Home is just going to be a link that we route out. Okay, and the other one is our product. So our product will contain obviously everything that we are having here, right? So but this is going to be our product. So we'll do our products right there. All right, so here is actually our products. So list item is something I will have to construct the way they did here. I can copy this and paste it in here. It's in huge. Components, these will be products, the description, and so on. Yeah, a lot will change in terms of styling and all of those. Let's import this guy. CM from utilities. We just want this not to be red anymore, and then we're good. Let's refresh this again. Okay, let's make sure our server. Oh, yeah, we have to restart server. Okay, so it's going to reload for a while. Alright, so it's going to reload. Oh, okay, so we should have our stuff up and running now. And so you can see here we have it. Very good, very good. Home doesn't have anything, so we might not really use it for home. We'll just use what we have before, for that use case. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to use the p tag. Okay, it would be home. Let's refresh it. Still very much small. Okay, yeah, it's still very much small because we don't have the outer thing here. So text. Okay, very good. So we'll remove the whole trigger thing away from this guy because we don't want that anymore. Okay, maybe we don't need that. Okay, yeah, so that kind of makes sense, yeah. So here we basically have this, right? So there's something we can do, which I think makes perfect sense. So we can remove that. And so our product alright, so we'll put the text in here. Okay, so we achieved the Let's You product then, which makes sense. So now we want to format it correctly to match what we're having on design, right? So each of them will have its own unique icon. So here we basically have to add our icon, right? Icon URL or path. Don't facilitate the image. Okay, so let's do public images. So the first one is so let's add this to the styling. Okay. So images loan facility. I don't think so. The first icon here is the book icon. Book icon.svg. Book icon. So there's book open icon.svg as well. So that means the last one can copy this guy quickly, and then we'll paste it in here. And sorry, book open icon. So the other one for medical is like the zap icon, I think. Okay, so let's close that. So now that should be our icon. So we are going to define the list item so that we render it correctly. So the list item in this case would be this. It's not going to be title and then children, doesn't make any sense. So what we want to achieve would be show us the title, right? And then we'll do the rest for you. So let's see what we're using the list item here. Okay, yeah, right there. Okay, so let's see if these ones are routed somewhere. Just curious. Okay, yeah. So this now are now routed to the respective route. So in our own case, we'll define all of those, right? So A is not bad. It's not bad at all. And I can leave the over effect if that doesn't. I don't like it. So I would actually rebuild this whole thing, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to take in all the props and all of that. So we can just do, we can do a div to list it up correctly. And what is going to be the div would be the icon. And next part would be, so you don't want to expose an image tag directly. You want to wrap it inside a div so it doesn't affect the file, the ratio, right? So let's do, okay, so here will be the title, and then we'll have the description. So for the title, this can actually be border, icon URL, let's put that one there, description and those. And title, let's do class name, just secondary. Alright, that's all we have for title. Okay, so that's all we have. And yes. So what we want to do here is to do flex syntax gap, and here flex current gap too, something like that. That should be close to perfect. Component with refs a and whatever, right? So description and all of those. Okay, spread through. Some probs that. Still not detecting it. Cannot find name, icon, error. So I guess what's happening here now is trying to get a proper typing. Still checking for quick fixes. Props. Oh, these are props. It's actually well defined. So the thing is, we don't really need all of this, right? So we just want to render what we want to render. A very small component should do it, right? So we just do that, nice and clear. So don't even need to worry about is it working or isn't working. Okay, so we can remove this from this side, and here will be our icon URL, which is use. Href will be where they will navigate to, and what that means is that we can actually just construct a link right there, and then we'll navigate in there. So href will navigate to whatever link that we have within the actual that we've defined within the actual list configuration. So list item, description, and icon URL. Okay, so what else? That was good. Something like that. Alright, so instead of item center, we have to fix that. It's not item center. Okay, so what we're going to do, we want to make sure that the list item are all in list form, right? No need for grid column, can just do one, right? So the gap between here and here, oh, not precisely, between here is like 20 pixels. Okay, so the width of this guy, it's around 372 pixels. There is 72 pixels. So then we can just remove all of this really. Okay, so we need to add a very good over effect on it, so we know this is what we're doing and all of that. And I think the icon, the text is a bit far away from the actual icon, so let's fix that. Doesn't look far away here. The text. See how good that is. Okay, let's use one. Okay, so that is good. So we just need to add it a very small, small animations and all of that. Not really animations, like background color. So we can do class name over. Okay, so this looks very good. For us to select specific components, we have the loan facility, we have the medical equipment, we have the loan management and software, and all of those, right? So which kind of makes sense. And one thing I would do quickly is to add a proper spacing between home and our product, right? So what I would do is to go to navbar one more time and do underwrite for, sorry, underwrite for. Okay, that is close to perfection, if you ask me. Right, so you over for this, you have this little thing there. Good. So with that, we are almost done. So let's fix the mobile side of things. So what I'm going to do now on the mobile, so we're going to kind of, update all of these guys. So we're going to just grab everything we did here before you log in. You can leave that. Okay, so what I want to do here is that, mobile you can only click. So you click this to see everything as usual. So we have to make sure that the thing is actually column, right? So it's of column and not row. So the list here, something like that. Okay, then we can do item start, I think. So we have the home, we have our product that shows all of this, and then we have our lets you sign in. So the sign in now needs to be the same thing as this. So we change everything basically. It needs to be the same. I was thinking of maybe we use the same login and get started for free button on mobile. Yes, I agree. That would look so good. So I'm going to copy the exact same thing and I'm going to paste it in here, I think. Okay, hold on. So mobile, what is there? Okay, so login and get started should be column 2, right? So we'll do item start. Oh, okay, we'll remove this one. Okay, so the gap should be very consistent with the gap we are having here, gap 4 something. Okay, so on mobile, we don't want to, their products a bit, it's a bit shifted away from the left. So we don't really want that on mobile. So maybe we can do on set, can do margin left 0. If that doesn't work, we'll do margin left 0. Okay, something like that, yeah. So if you want to add a proper padding left, that one can come inside. Oh, okay. Okay, so the thing is, this should only be when you over, right? Ideally, we don't want that, but if you override, the padding left should be there. Right, so do that. Do that. Is that a good behavior? You know what? I will not do that. Left 2, let's try that. Actually, we can just remove the whole background thing and our problem should be solved, right? So PG white. So page is already white. I mean, the overall, right? The page should be white. Okay. So over seems not to be picking directly from there, which is a bit weird. Okay. Okay. So yes, let's get back to it. So over we still have some weird thing here. Okay, well, can do MBSP right there. Let's see if that helps. Oh, it kind of kind of moves the entire thing backwards. So I am now thinking, and I can do that. Okay. Okay. What we're going to do about this? I don't like. Let's inspect it. It can't be that stressful. Let's over here. So I have two. Further, I love this. Okay, so the over comes within the button. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Okay. Okay, so we do that. Still doesn't work. That's so weird. What can we do? One like the way we did before. Okay, so we'll leave this and then we'll cut the PL0. We'll make it important so that basically cuts other areas as well. So the trigger thing, then we can just move it, can't we? To ML2. That should work. So that's navigation for the product. If this doesn't work really, you know, I don't have time for all of those. You can just wrap it in a div, and I'm just going to put everything in here that we have within that div. Margin left 2 this time. Refresh it. Home product. 0 left. All. Set as 0. Still doesn't work. Should work. Should freaking work. Yeah, hold on, guys. It's one of those. Oh, okay. Now I see. The length is actually the same thing as home, but the content of the message Oh shit, I need to remove that. Okay. Okay. All right, that should be fine. Honestly, I wanted to do a bit of a separation there, right? So, but from the looks of it, it's gonna waste more of our time, and we don't have the luxury of time. But yeah, so that basically gives like an idea of how this should look like on mobile. It would be so cool if we were able to remove the backgrounds and all of those, right? So these are some transition thing going on the background. So weird. Can just kind of call this div. Ah, no, can't use that. But what about the trigger? Can we not just call the trigger? Oh, well, we need the trigger to be able to perform the action. All right, so I think, you know what? Let's not keep too much time here. We still have a long way to go, right? So we'll keep this, we'll come back to it to refine it later. So we don't waste too much time just building one component. All right, so now let's go to the hero section. We'll build out the first hero section now. That would be for this use case, right? And what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to source, I'm going to go to app, go to sections. So this is the first hero section. So this is the one we're about to build, and we have to make sure this hero section is in the layout, right? So the nav bar. Well, hero section is actually dependent on the page, really, right? Because hero sections are different for different use cases. So I was thinking the best way to actually go about is to build out the reusable part first, which will be I need to build out the testimonials, right? Testimonials. I need to build out the FAQ and then the mockups, right? So let's go ahead and build out the actual testimonial. So I see that this was actually reused in multiple places. So we have to create some sort of reusable component for this header. So we're going to create that right away. And the way we have it here, we have testimonial, and then we have the test. And in some cases, there's an extra text in this case, right? So that's something we want to achieve. So we're going to create an header. And first of all, let's put in the testimonial component here. Testimonial section. What else? Testimonial session. And then we have the FAQ section. We have the mockup section, and then we have the filters. So we have to import all of this. So we are on the same page. Okay. All right, so sections, testimonial sections. There is a photo section there. So component, this is a bit wrong. It's just supposed to be sections. It's that footer section. Okay, so testimonial section. Testimonial section. Okay. All right, so those are everything. We'll check our app now. We have all of this section coming to the picture. And now let's build our header. This cool, let's see our header here. So this one is under the testimonial in this case, right? Okay, so we're on testimonial, and I'm just going to close out on the rest. And we're going to pin this quickly. Okay, and what we're going to be doing here is we need a way to be able to say, we need the header, okay, header. So in our common component, we're going to add the header there. And test, we can just delete it. Okay, so header basically taking, let's create a boilerplate for it. So you're going to take in a few props, and you're going to take in like the title, the description, an extra description. So just description is pretty much optional. Okay, so the first thing we have there is we're going to build this out around the title, and what it basically has is a border of blue of primary color that we have. Okay, so here we do border primary, and the roundedness there is it's a 9 pixel. It's a 9 pixel, and the spacing in between all of those is like 12 pixel all around. So padding 12 pixel. So the title will go in there, which is fine. And the next thing will just be a bunch of paragraph text for description as well as for extra description. So the description now, this is using Moolish here, don't get it twisted. This one is Inter, but this is Moolish. So we're going to do CN here, and so we have Moolish font. No class name. So I'll make sure we import Moolish font from there. So yeah, that's basically it. And we have to be sure if what was being used in the actual layout is the same thing inside the class name, so it makes sense. So we're on the right track. So header, we import it, good. Okay, so we have to put in what we need. Okay, so here the size here is 40 pixel for the description. So this one between here and here is a 12 pixel. So what we can do is can just do py3, which is the same thing as 12 pixel, and so So the extra stuff that we talked about is this guy. Okay, so text primary is gonna be text primary. This one is just text black, to be honest. This is fine to be text primary, and then the size. This is actually enter, if you ask me. This is enter and the size is 20 pixel. Okay, so yeah, that was good, like a component we can use. And so the first header that we want to use is for testimonials, right? So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna put the title and call it testimonials, and the description is going to be real client reviews, and there we go. Okay, testimonial client, very good. So we forgot to make sure that the text itself is actually text primary. This will be inline block, and justify them all at the center. Okay, so there we go. On mobile, we want to make sure it still looks good, which is what we have in there. Right, so don't worry about the it being cut up. We'll just fix it when we're bringing them together. All right, so the next component to work on right here is the card, right? So the testimonial card. So I assume we basically have to create a new card, I think. Right, so source, where we have sections, we just want to create a new, let's call it cards. So we'll call it a testimonial card. Okay, so testimonial card basically consists of all of these, right? So it has like the title and all of those stuff, right? So it's gonna have like the title, description, image, and then position designation, right. So it has the name, the description of what it talked about, the name, the designation, the image, and then the review. Right, there's no need for title and description. We'll just put review there. So review, image, name, designation, then the review. That's all. Alright, so what we're going to put in here is a few things. First of all, I think we need this little symbol. And we can just get the SVG. Let's see if we can grab it real quick. Okay, so let's export this. Okay, so I'm going to extract this quickly. Okay, let's open raw editor. Okay, I think it's trying to open up. Oh my god. So this is it. This is the SVG. I want to just copy the text. It's freaking annoying. Alright, let's rename this to quote. I hate that preview, to be honest. If that is gone, I'm going to disable the hell out of it. So the source here is going to slash images slash what I just entered, which is quote. Go to SVG. Okay, so we want to use a Shadcn avatar for this use case. And what you can do, just search for avatar right there. See how good that looks. So let's duplicate this window. Install the avatar quickly. So while installing, I can as well just grab it from here. There's the import. Right. So we have the avatar. So the width, we have to control the width and height of this avatar, which is like 54, give or take. Okay, so the testimonial card is going to contain quite a lot, which is not a problem, right? So we just need to render the right things. Okay, so we have the avatar. In here, we're going to put in the title or the name and then the designation, right? So in here, flex items center and gap 4, right? Yes, right? Okay, all right, so we have to make sure this is bold. So here we're going to use a bit of the CN utility. So for the font, demolish font, so I have to import this guy. And the size here is like, oh, they're using a different font, which is crazy. Don't worry, we won't worry about it. Let's see if we have the same font in Google, we can use it. Oh, we do have it, all right, no problems. You can take that to utilities and not demolish font anymore. And we need the same font. So same font, just import that. Let's import it from here too. Same font. The size is 18.3 pixel. Okay. All right, so now we have that. And the next thing would be to know the color, right? The color is very important. So there's a color that's been used, and I'm just going to do, okay, this guy is enter, and this is the color. So here we could just do PC1. Okay, and now we need the actual review. Right, so we can use the div here. So here, and after that, we need to put in a review here. So regular, and this is 16.41. Okay, so that looks good. And we're just going to testimonial section, we're going to define our different use cases, right? Okay. And that is the fact that we have to come in here and just call it data. And we're going to have a review image, whatever, right? But let's go with an actual name. Cape Horseward. That's the name. And designation is leading designers at Nike. And the image though, just get this review first. And I think the review is basically the same for all of them. The designer 9, just the name that changed. All right, so the testimonial 1, let's see in our images. So we have person 1, person 2, and all of those. I have avatar 1. Oh, good. So this one will be images. So avatar 2. So the same, but just different names, I think. So avatar 2. So the name here. So this one will be avatar 4. So I'll be the avatar 5. Then avatar 6. Okay. All right. So now we want to import the card, and then we want to put different things there. All right. Let's see. I know it's not going to be perfect. Images are not coming up. Images out. PNG looks correct. Let's see why that is not happening. Okay, go in here, image. Oh, now it's coming through. So what about these, let's see, things that are not coming up correctly? What it does? Let's see if we did anything crazy. Oh, the quote is not coming up correctly. So the quote, was it a PNG or an SVG? Quote underscore icon or SVG. All right, nice. So now we're going to do a few things. Selection color, we have some drop down effect, whatever you want to call it, local styles, effect, drop shadow, and all of those. If you hit, we can really see anything there. Well, we can just either use the same one we have here. We can just use Shadcn, not Shadcn, I mean Tailwind styling. So we can't use inspect mode anymore, as that's to be paid. Okay. All right, so let's select one of the cards. So we have drop down shadow. Shadow large, something like that. Make a big difference. .29 pixel. Okay. 29 pixel in between, just the spaces in between those. And yeah, it kind of looks good. Right, so we need a way to be sure that the styles apply in all cases, right? Okay, these are very responsive. The gap in between is a bit source of concern for me. Like the height of the card. Let's see, I'm curious. 30, oh, 30 in between. So yeah, I think I'm seeing this way because of how large my PC screen is. Oh, now I see. So now I see exactly what I have on the design, which makes sense, right? Nice, sweet. Okay, so that is basically it. Just with a single touch, you've been able to achieve this one right there. Nothing huge about it. All right, so we're going to move on to a separate section, which we will be building out, right now. And obviously, this is the whole FAQ section. And Shadcn, luckily enough, basically have this kind of, section that we can play around with, like an accordion or something. Accordion, where is that? Oh, sweet. So you can see that, right? So you can use this to basically achieve what we're seeing here. right? These are accordion. So I'm just going to copy this guy. So meanwhile, we have to install, as always, that lets you package. So it's gonna take some time, it's fine. Start playing around with the code already. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna leave out the testimonial card. So I'm going to leave out the testimonial card, and we're going to focus more on the, you know, on the FAQ section that we're about to build. Okay, so we'll go to source, app, and sorry about that, page, landing page layout, FAQ section, very good. So a few things we can even add right now. But before we add those, I just copy what we're having here first. So FAQ section. Let's refresh that. If it's still not working, don't forget to take this to become a client component. Okay. Okay, let's make sure nothing is missing. So we're gonna call it, oh, FAQ section, now I see. Export default. Okay, so there we go. So this FAQ section basically has like two sides of it, and we're going to define both sides like separately, so we know which one we don't have to work with and the ones that we obviously need to work with. Okay. All right, so now we, on the right hand side, we're just going to not use header or whatever, but what we can do is to add a title. Title here is this guy. And another title. Text primary, font medium. This is Moolish. So that's a Moolish font. And this one is just enter, so it's completely fine. So let's import that scene from the utility block. So data, so it'll be like question and answer. First one here is how the loan work. Okay, so secondly, we have how long does it take to for a loan. So how long does it take to get a loan? So how much can I borrow, right? How much? How long can I borrow the money for? So that's actually one way. So what we want to do now with all of this, we could just map the data into it, and all this we need to go, right? So that way we have like a much more centralized system with dynamic values. Okay, very good. The text here is actually bold. Extra bold actually. 50 pixel text. Okay. So one thing I think it's very important that I do here, let's remove the py. Yes, so there's a problem with this whole accordion. Maybe the width full is a bit deceiving. I'm gonna remove that. And then we want to see how the flex is screwing up. So you can see this one, this one. So ideally what you want in this case is that each of them have like equal width. So we have a width here, 50%, same thing here. This basically applies to medium devices only, because we're going to have flex column and empty flex row. Okay, so something like that, right? So that's really good, really cool. And that's basically your FAQ section. If you check it out on mobile, let's try to minimize this. We're going to reduce the size of this title. And okay, so there's something I would love to correct here. Let's refresh it. This is a bit problematic here, and that's a bit of a shame. So let's fix it. When you open up the test, it kind of behaves normal. Oh, let's add it with full class. Oh, now it's full. All right, no problem. So that's exactly how it's expected to be. And the gap I would have loved to include would be 10. Does that work? Okay, that's close to perfection. Very close to perfection. Okay, so now we basically have all the, all the different stuff like how the loan works and all of those, right? So we have those to play around with, right? Which makes sense. And we're not gonna waste time on here now. So we're gonna just move over to the next component, which is the mockup section. And then yeah, so let's do that. Source app layout, which is page layout, the mockup section. Yeah, so we're going to build out this section. And the way we go about it should task to sites, images, mockup one, and the first thing I see here, so we're using Moolish here, don't forget that. So we import Moolish and it's in utility, and then we have one. Trust me, that's definitely enter. Okay, and text primary, and I think the text is like 20 pixel. Perfect, enter text primary. Wonderful. Distance between here and here is very marginal. So pit C1, and we need the right thing for the mockup. So there's some other thing that we'll code here, which will be a div of the buttons, social media buttons. So we're going to just create it like as a component, right? Because if you notice, it's going to always be one thing, right? Only the icons will change the name and the likes, right? So all right, so let's build it up. So we can just create a very small component here. I can call it store icon. Store button, something like that. So we have the image, we have the top title. Top title, bottom title, then the actual image. All right, so I'm going to we're going to build it up, and the BG here is black. All right, 20 p4 kind of looks good. Top title, bottom title, and now we're going to have a div here. Now I'm going to have flex, item center, and all of those. Gap 2, and this one is going to be a bit bigger. Go play in App Store. Type. Go in Apple. Google underscore icon is what we're using there. So Google icon dot svg, Apple underscore icon dot svg. Nice. So the title will be different. So we don't really care about those anymore. Okay, so we'll put this one here, and we're just gonna do the same thing here, but this one will just be Google Play. So App Store. So text here can just be, let's do 4 to 6. Font is really bold. And this one will be semi-bold, just to distinguish between them. Okay, so we're almost there. So we have to reduce the sizing a bit, and the size here maybe shocking. So let's reduce this one to 36, to 26. Okay, that really looks good. So over, we're gonna add some quick over. Okay, so that kind of looks good. And what is that? Oh, no. Okay, so that's our button. Are we missing anything? No, not at the moment. The icon is a bit like bigger or something like that. And now we can just make this 20. Okay, all right, that looks good. So we have the whole store button, which we use to render all of this. So I think we're still getting the gap. The gap is completely wrong, so it has to be like 24 pixel in between. 24 divided by 4, that's obviously 6. So gap 6 should give us 24 pixel. Nice. Okay, so the distance between here and here is 44. And also, we need to make sure that this guy has its own background color, which is this. Okay, so we have that. And now we need to separate this from the actual image. So what's the proper name for our mockup? Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. This is it. And we're just going to separate it. Justify between and center. Sweet. So here we have something that looks like that, a semblance of it. And this is fantastic because we have to make sure that on, okay, hold on. Okay. So what we might do is we have to make sure that we're going to hide this guy on mobile. There's no point showing it to prevent issues. So what we're going to do now is we're going to add an extra class name here. And I'm going to do hidden and end the block. Refresh that, now we see it. So medium devices supports, then we see it. All right, I noticed something weird about these buttons. It's too fat. Right, so let's fix that. Social media buttons are way too fat. Okay, so px. Px can actually be 8. That's problem, but py can just be 1. Okay, a bit better. But I still need it to be, I think the font size and all is a bit smaller here than what we're having here. So let's reduce it, starting from get on and all of those. So we have to reduce it. Reduce this to 14. Reduce this to maybe 20 for now. 14, something like that, right? That looks more like it. Yeah, a little bit flatter and better, especially on mobile. Looks really good, right? So on mobile though, hold on. And what we can do is in here something like that. Okay, line block. Okay, so we can do all right. So we have to make sure we just justify it at center or something. Okay, why is it not justifying to the center? Let's check, let's inspect. We can't really see anything there. Okay, we're going to have some spaces here, by the way. We don't need to put at the center to look very ugly. Well, not really. Not really. We can do that. So item center. If that doesn't work, I know the perfect formula to use. I'm gonna wrap this guy in a separate div, and we're just going to make sure that it's sweet. Nice, this is something I wanted. Right, so I think the same thing we apply for the other content as well, right? So we want to make sure the text center, right? So let's do nice. So here we have like this, which kind of makes sense. And if you're on a PC that isn't that big, you're going to have something, there's something looking like this, you know. Very good. Okay, so the thing again is that we need to add some radius and add some padding within the element. So here, outward is like 61 pixel. Okay, so let's do that. Something like 61 pixel. So rounded here is 30 pixel. Okay, so you see how good that is. Alright, so we're able to properly set the ball rolling. And I noticed that even for medium device, it kind of looks good, not really bad, but I think it's best meant for large devices. So one thing I would do is large devices, that will show it up. There's no point showing it on medium devices like this. So large is fine. Medium, we handle it. So on the mobile view, there are a few things we have to adjust. Regarding the padding on the x-axis. Right, so we can adjust this. We can adjust this. We can just add like a few minor paddings along the side. Same thing would be for maybe one. Let's do one here too. There's a 3 there. Okay, that kind of looks good. And also we have a padding bottom of 3, but for medium devices or larger devices, we want to make sure it's none. So we can do 8 here. Never going to be a problem. Nice. So on mobile, we still feel it. So the medium, and here can be text 24. Okay. And seamless can be, let's do 8 here. Alright. Okay, so I think with that we can classify this as complete, and we can just move on to every other area that we're interested in. So from what I can see here, we can now move into the actual footer, right? So we're able to set this all up, which makes sense. So now let's build out the footer. Okay, so the things that we need here are few, and we just need 4 different sections. They won't contain the logo, the product, company, and then the newsletter. Right, so we have to define these 4 properly. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 right there. And the first one, we can work on that. So here we just need the logo. Okay, and then we need this whole long text. Right, and then finally we need a way to, sorry about that, to to show all of these icons, right? So it's going to be a bunch of so we have Facebook logo.png. Okay, so Twitter, we can do an X logo, and so Instagram, same thing, good. And then we have the X. Oh, we're supposed to have LinkedIn at the top before, yeah, after, well, before X. And then we're going to add and the YouTube basically. Okay, gap. All right, let's see what we have so far. So background will just be the background primary mark. Okay, so we have all of those icons there. And then the logo for the footer is a bit different, so we have to export this separately. It's all basically white. Yeah, just a bit different, I think. So here I'm going to call this logo underscore footer. Nice. So here can just be text white as always. .24 pixel. And size there is like 20 pixels. So okay, all right, so that basically makes sense. Let's create the product and company subsection, and then we're obviously going to worry about the newsletter field, right? So let's see what we can do here is that we can set up const footer links. Here we will products, and first one will be loan facility. The other one would be medical equipment, financing, and this one will be loan management software. Okay, so those are the three that we have under products. And so company, we're going to have blog, and you have careers, privacy policy, terms and condition, about us and contact us, so and then contact us. So I think those are pretty much it. So what we want to do is to add these footer links independently to the first side. This one is the second side. Right, so what we want to do here, so we have the footer links. Okay, so we just loop through it, and footer links is obviously not loopable because of the way it is. Yes, no, we don't want to fix the AI. I think what we could do is that we can set, object of keys of footer links. Perfect. That's the best way to go about it. So now loop through each of the key, and obviously what we want to do is that the key, we want to get the item from the key, and then we'll just want to get a name. Right, something like that. Okay, I'll have to type in there, and we should be good. All right, so here, bold, text white, and all of those. All right, so let's check it out. What we have, product. So we need to use an actual link in here. Okay, so actual linking. So we put this from next link. So we can have all those over effect and all of those to register as a proper link. Loan facility, there's a duplicate there. Medical equipment. So over. Yeah, so we can add that. Over, let's play on the opacity. So we know that something is seen there that can be clicked, so which makes sense. All right, so next thing we're going to do, we're going to position this. All right, so flex justify between colon the flex row. All right. Okay, so I really love this, but it needs to come at the expense of this guy. Okay, so both of them will come separately, individually. So we can remove the div and remove the enclosing div. So that way we don't really need to worry about it. It's being controlled by the same flex, just like the way we're having here. So we need a way to differentiate between here and here. It looks not really good, even from the design. We're using Moolish there. Moolish actually. So CN okay. Moolish there, same thing here I think. Let's clear that one. Let's go. Nice. I must have mistakenly added some extra stuff that we do not need. Okay. Alright, so now we have the other one, which is I want to do something here quickly. So 3 should be perfect. Alright, so we just need a way to add this newsletter and then we'll be in our way. So come in here, we need the input component, isn't it? So this one would be newsletter. So we need an input component. Just basic input component like that should do it. So I'm going to copy that. So we're going to install this right away. And while that installation is ongoing, I can pick all of the code needed for it. So I'm just going to put them in here. And actually, let's import it. Then just put it in here. Fine. So they're going to put in their email, and then we're going to add some icon in between. Right, so let's see. So the body here, we want to use our text primary. So let's look for anywhere we have text black. Okay, we have the border, ring offset. So we have the file, we have a focus. Yes, I think that's it. focus visible ring primary. Okay, it is very good. Very good. It shows I selected, but very precise. Alright, so the thing now with this guy, it needs to be smallish and kind of small. So this will be 10. Okay, we need an icon there. Okay, so I don't think it takes in icon, but what we can do is that we can create our own icon. That will be our submit button, if you don't mind. Arrow access icon was that? No. So actually it's pointing to the right. Avatar, book, card, far underline, Google icon, hamburger. Location icon. Okay. Alright, arrow icon. Alright, so there we go. So what that means is I can just use that right here and kind of make sure. So actually this would be a relative positioning. Left, or I can do left as 4 and top can be around 2, right? And yeah, so let's see how that holds up. BDS with it. So the right top can be 3. Sweet. And one other thing I think we can do is the height of the input. So the height here is like 68 pixel. I can give it an height here. Pixel. Very good. So what that means is I'm just going to do 6, 7. Good. All right. So what I can do with all of this setup, we can redefine how we're using Flexi, right? Because we could easily just go with grid. Quick columns fall, something like that. And that could make our life a bit easier. And let's check it in different screen sizes. That's good, really. That's good. So yeah, we can actually play around with that. We have a newsletter thing, a footer. I think our footer is still down, right? So at the bottom needs to be a lot. Let's do 60 pixel. All right, let's do 100. I can't really see noticeable difference. So 100 is like this. Okay, I see. So what we'll do, make sure that the keys are a bit smaller compared to the, yeah, so we can do a 10 here. That wouldn't be a bad idea. So we're going to add an over effect around this guy. So over cursor pointer. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're close. We're very close to it. Now we have a layout to reuse in all of the pages. So what's left is to create each of the components that are native to the different pages, and then we're going to be done, right? So this kind of makes sense so far. And if you have this component might not really change, so if you think about it. So let's do the actual positioning. So distance, we can use a distinctive distance, maybe 100 in between. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go to landing page, right? So let's create a wrapper. Okay, let's go there. Okay, so what we want to do here majorly would be the gap, right? So flex column, the gap is going to be 100 pixel for medium devices and maybe 50 pixel for mobile. And we're going to check what we have. You can see it's becoming a bit cleaner. And okay, so here we can do the same thing here. So in this case, it's just going to be margins instead of gap. Okay, so we need a way to be able to put within it a px. I don't know the best px we can use. We can see it from here. The distance from here to here is like 100 too. So px follow the same. Px can be 4 here. A bit under 100, let's see. Okay, so we see all of this. So play around with that and go to mobile. Very good, they are responsive. They are nice. All right, so I think with that we are almost very much ready, right? And we still have lots of unfinished business in there, but yeah, we're good for the actual layout and it's looking good already. And we're going to continue the next session, building out page per page, right? So next session will be about just building out like 2 or 3 pages, and then okay, and welcome back. All right, so there are a few changes, adjustment I need to make to the footer before proceeding. I think the height of this email field, judging from the design, seems to be too big. I obviously don't like it, but we're following the design, it's all fine. But one other thing I noticed is that on mobile, the text in the footer got center aligned, right? So we want to pull this to the left and not text centered. So what we're going to do, we are going to go to the footer section quickly, and the text should be around here. I think this is the text. This one can actually come in for the MD, that's medium devices, and not for not for mobile. So let's take a look at this one more time, and you can see it's sitting at the left now, which makes perfect sense, right? So I just wanted to correct that quickly while we move into the main business of the day. So let's build a few things, right? So first we have to build the home page, right? So we have the hero section, we have all of this, we have all of that, right? So what we want to do, as you can see, we have different form for all of this, right? So we can choose to build them separately because we have like different components for those. So the first thing I want to build is the hero section. I'm going to reuse most of these components anyways. Is the hero section for the home page, right? So home page basically contains the text hello world. So basically we have to change that now. And I'm just going to search for where we have hello world. Okay, there we go. This is the home section being wrapped by the landing page layout. So I'm going to pin this quickly. Pin right there. Pin. All right, so now we want to bring in a few things. The first one is the hero page. So we have the hero section. So I'm just going to go here. Hero section. Not alone. Hero section. Okay. So we're going to build out this hero section. This section basically just contains hero section test. Okay, so now you can see it as reflected in real time. So we don't need a BG of that nature. What we want to do is to build this part, right? So what we need here is a full width. This section is going to be like a full height, right? Because this is the first thing that comes up before they can even scroll, right? So it's going to be roughly the full width of the application, or not, right? But we'll define that. So let's go. We have this now, and the first thing that we're having here is a text. So we have this text. So put it in here, and then we're going to have, this is going to be a div actually. This div will contain a text of solutions with the dot, and it's going to contain another div that basically an image. So we basically have an exported shape, and we'll call it fat underline, this guy. So we're going to use that fat underline right here. So fat underscore underline, sorry about that, fat underscore underline, there is VJ, right? And this is going to be a bit relative to whatever we have going on here, right? So this can actually just be so class name is just going to be relative. Then we'll make this one absolute. So right, so we'll worry about the text in a bit. And now the style here is actually mullish. So with the so that's also that is the text style around here is going to be of the same thing. What about this guy? That's enter. It is mullish. Alright, so let's do okay, so we have those. No. So we have we have to import a mullish font. Molish font m smaller to m. Very good. So that's all we need. Molish font from library fonts. No. A Molish font is from library. There's utils there. Oh, Molish is just like one L. Okay, see. Alright, very good. And the same thing will happen here for the solutions as well. And one thing I need to perfect now is the sizing. So if I select this, I'm going to have the size of 65 pixel and width of 800. Okay, so we're going to do 65 pixel font 800. Alright, let's see. We have empowering. The color is obviously just black. Okay, so solutions on the other end basically has the text primary color. And what we want to do here was do text primary, and there we go. So the little shape that we have here, the fat underline, what we want to do with it is that we need a way to make it better. Oh, okay, so let's get it. So we're able to do that, and I have a very little flow though. We have to take it down a bit. So the absolute positioning of here can just be, let's do 2 or bottom, a little bit negative, bottom 2, something like that. Very close. So bottom 1 should do it. Very good. So that's something that we want, and then we can control the width of this image to be 100 pixel. See how that will turn out. Very good. 200 pixel, something like that. So this basically is the same thing as we are having here, which makes sense, right? And irrespective of whether it's mobile or whatever, it's still going to maintain the same proportion, right? So the next thing is maybe we can text center this. I don't know if that would work, but let's see. Okay, it did work. Oh, but now we lost track of the whole solution thing. All right, we're not going to do that. So what we're going to do instead is we can do flex colon justify center item center. Okay, so this guy is going, the solution is actually the same line as the rest, right? So we have 8k. We can just put a very small break here. Okay, with to load solution or whatever. So one thing here is that we're not really items colon. Let's remove this. So it's just flexified. Oh, not really. We have, so this one should control the flex because we have the child element here. We have a second child element. So here flex should do it. Okay. Oh, the break could have been a potential issue with that. Let me see. Taking the break off. Okay, that kind of worked. Okay. All right. And okay, so I think there should be a better way for us to do. Let's go back real quick. What we can do, we can put solutions separately on its own line and put it at the center. I agree. I agree. So we're going to yeah, something like that would be so cool. And the other thing potentially is that we try to separate the header from the description. Right, so let's grab a hold of the description now. And the way that would go, put it in here. It's gonna be a paragraph, by the way. Okay, so the line height is a bit devious, which I don't like. Let's see. We have to separate this from this, so we can use this 25. This is 40. Yeah, I don't like that inconsistency, but what I can do, I can just do py py 25. Size is like 21 pixel, and the color here is 333. Now the text, primary text. Let's check that out. Look. Actually, I just need it to be this guy. Sorry. Select this one, and we'll just change it to this quickly. Oh no. Let's copy it, paste. Alright, it seems to be the same bit, of course. Okay, so now we need the button. Right, we need the button and the line height for this text. Now we use the word leading. Okay, so I see what could happen there is that the line will break because of the way it's been positioned. All right, let's undo quickly. And if this is fine by us, we could use that. And let's refresh it one more time. Let's check it for mobile. 55 for the line height. Okay, so mobile might not really need that kind of setup, right? Because what we need is a way to visualize it, right? It's a way, very good way to visualize what's going on. All right, so empower healthcare with tailored solutions, and I can just add. Well, actually, we could put it in a span. We'll pull that in a span quickly, and we'll just say solutions, and we're going to control this. Okay, so I just set it up. So if it's actually desktop, we hide the solutions here, but we show the one that basically have the stylish underline and so on. Yeah, so if I do it for mobile, you will see this, right? So which kind of makes sense, right? So this thing needs to be centered even on mobile. So let's worry about centering those, right? So for us to do that, we can just do text center. Very good, that works on mobile correctly. Same thing for desktop. All right, nice. Or we need to create our button. Button looks the same thing like we'll have like the header component for this stuff, right? So we could use the header, but it's kind of different from the header, if you ask me, right? Because header basically contains some sort of description and so on. So the best thing I can do here is to have the zero session pinned, pin that, and the next thing obviously would be we want to go to a source. Let's go to where we have our common components, the header there, and then the header should have some title. So this is exactly how it is, right? So just going to copy that, and we're going to take it here. But the problem now is that we don't want it to be like this. Doesn't make sense. What we want it to be is for it to be an actual button. So I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to place it here as text, and I'm going to do the main button component that we already have predefined. So we have the text currently, class name, or the class name, or whatever the hell that is. Okay, where's the class name there? See, oh, it just takes in classes. So classes will be anything from here. So yes. Okay. So we don't want to set any BG, so BG will be on set. Right, so we just have to get started. So over, we just remove the over effect. Over, Okay, so now this is an actual button. So we can play around with the width. Width here is 185. So we'll do width 185 pixel. Nice. Okay, that's so good. All right, so the next thing we're going to build out would be this section here where we have so before we build out the last section, so I think it's wise to just add the background color. I think it's form of a linear gradient, right? So let's see, we have the X, we have the CSS. Let's copy the CSS. Okay, let's paste the CSS here. So yeah, so that's the kind of linear gradient we're going to use. So what I normally do in this case, when I have custom styling like this, I go to source. I should be able to see the CSS file. Go to app, sorry. Then global is the CSS. Then I can just say dot hero section. What I'm gonna do. Okay. Give a proper height. Okay, so there's one quick little problem here, I would say, is that we don't have the right gradients. We're not having the right gradient. Let's see what we have. Oh, background. Background, so it's still not as we expect it to. This could have been much 8. Let's check that out. Oh, nice, smooth. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Right, so we basically have to use the right background there. And the next thing is that we have to build out this section. It's going to be a very reusable component that we can tweak in terms of the transformation. Right, so it's something just peculiar to the hero section, if you ask me. We don't have it anywhere else, really. Just this hero section. So we don't want to make this reusable. It doesn't make any sense. So what I can do quickly, I can do function and do image rotate component or so we're going to take the image from there, and the next thing we're going to do is that we're going to be able to rotate it, right, or skew it, rotate it by degree. It's going to be a string. Well, the string is going to, well, it's going to be a number. A number is going to be preferred by degree. So we're going to have something like this, and cn. So rotate, good, rotate degree, and all of that. So that's something that we will be having. And the one other thing I can define is the data of the different guys that we are having there. So it's just going to be an array of image URL, images slash. So I think this one is like person 1 all the way to the very end. To public images person 1 to 4. Good, perfect. So person underscore 1 jpg. Okay. All right. So let's do for others all the way to person 2 actually. Person 4, sorry. So what we want to do now is that okay, so we use that to just like, oh, so this is why we don't need it to be like this. We have to specify the rotation system for each of them. So this one will now be image URL and rotate. Good. That's perfect, right? So we're going to do it this way, but we're going to kind of perfect it the way we want. And one thing we can do here, you can just select that, and then we use it correctly. Rotate, item to rotate, and then we should be good. So let's go there. Okay, so these are all the images we got. Okay. So the rounded nature here is the border radius 16.82. Refinements. Okay, if it's not coming up with the div, so that means we have to put it here somewhere. Good. So rotate. Let's do 45-degree. Okay, that kind of works. And so the thing is, we can as well just do the styling, right? Because let me show you something real quick. Okay, so I noticed that whenever you do dynamic stuff like this, it becomes a problem, right? So you just basically have to, it doesn't work well when you're putting it within an arbitrary value. So, but what we can do is that we can just take the whole rotate and put it within the actual stuff, right? So I can pick everything here. Then I'll just say rotate. Then I go to my rotate. I'm gonna put everything there as string, something like that. Get what I mean? So let's refresh it. Good. You can see they are coming out with their own very form of rotativeness. So I think the first one will be, let's do minus 10 degree. Okay, something like that. Okay. We have to make sure they are all on the same line so it doesn't. Let's get 4. Okay. Alright, so the rotate, I think it's too much for this guy. Maybe we can reduce it a bit. Okay. And the lady is almost, it's almost good, like 2 rotation, 2 degree rotation. Should be fine. Okay, so it's actually kissing this guy in terms of the spacing, which is okay. Okay, and this guy basically have to is tilting to the left. So what that means is we can just use, hold on, we can use the negative again, right? So what we can do here, you can do 5 degree, but this time is going to be negative because it takes in towards the left. Tending towards the left. Okay, so let's see if we can put this guy in item center mode. Very good. Okay, so is it touching there? Not really touching it, so we have to reduce ours a bit so it doesn't touch. What's wrong with rotate? Rotate now is a string. Okay, something like that. Okay, so we have all of this. And this guy, we still need to do something about it. I feel it's too curved. Yeah, it's still too curved. Let's do fall. Maybe 2. Okay, 2 looks perfect if you ask me. 2 looks perfect, close to perfection, if you don't mind. Right, so we have the last guy. This is tilting towards the right, so it's going to be positive. And let's set our degree up. Let's put 5 here for starter. Okay, let's take it down like 3 or 1. Okay. Yeah, that seems about it. That seems like about it. That's so good. Let's clean that. You can see irrespective of the screen size, it's just representing correctly. And let's check this out on mobile. So you can see how good this looks, if you ask me. We could actually just tag them if we want, but I feel making them small kind of makes sense, right? So let's do desktop. Sorry. Let's do desktop in a string form. Most people will have a PC that looks like this, of course. And what I would do now is to kind of separate it, right? So here and here, $147. Okay, that's quite a lot of space. Now what I can do really, you can set up a py here and just make it 100 as bare minimum. Okay, really good. So one thing I will need to fix is the padding right alongside this. So we have to give it a very reasonable padding, especially on mobile. And I can just do px4 and the px8. So loading 55. So we can do loading here and 65. So 5. Loading seems not to be working though. That's a bit strange. Why is that? Okay. 65. Okay. Some padding towards the top. Okay, let's do 40 here. Now we have a big problem here. The leading mobile is a bit messed up. I believe it's because of using important here. Yeah, this should just work fine. Okay, so here basically I have to center it as well. All right, nice. Okay, so with that we are almost rounding off the hero section, except we need to make some key changes to um, what's it called, to the navigation, right? But before that, let's fix the issue of testimonials kissing the hero, right? So I will go about that. It's a bit straightforward. Okay, so what we want to do here is okay. So yeah, we manually have this margin bottom like this. Why? Because this guy is actually a parent of what we have. So a couple of ways we can do it really. We can go to the page layout and the children block. So we put, sorry about that, put the children there, and so the children now, which is obviously something that I would see in the page, will be the gap of it. Yeah, perfect, that should work. So we can now do flex column gap 100 pixel. Okay, gap will be within the children and not outside, right? So my top here will just be 100 pixel, so the gap will still be 100 pixels. So yeah, that should do it for us. Hold on. All right, so yeah, so let's get that up and running. So this did not fix. Oh no. Where is that? Hold on. Top. maybe my or something like that. Oh, now that fixes it. Right. So gap 200 and my 100. Yeah, that should be fine, honestly. Okay. Um. Okay, maybe py. Okay. Okay, we don't want, we can use it this way actually. But what we can do is that on the component itself, which is the hero section, we can as well just do where we're putting the hero section, just do py 500 pixel here. Okay, because of the background, so we can do that. It has to be at the source. Interesting. Okay. Well, I will just say magic bottom really. Let's go about margin top. All right, so that should be fine. So our navigation, one thing I want to correct about it real quick is the background, right? So we're going to use the default hero section background that we used before. So I'm going to copy that and go to source components common navbar. Okay, so bg white. Can just remove that and put a section. Okay. Okay. Now you see we don't need this white background to be on top of this thing. So I need to remove it at all costs. So BG white. That will be within the navigation here. And we want to look for BG white. So remove a form of BG white from there. Refresh this. BG white is gone. But when you click on it, it kind of comes up with something that looks like that. Now that is going to be really bad, right? But this one we need to fix quickly. So not all the PG white are bad. We only don't need it for the... We have it in two places. Navigation menu trigger, so maybe we'll remove it in the menu trigger. Okay, good. Now we're good, right? So this should even solve the mobile issue we're having. Okay, the same thing. Let's go back to navbar. Here's our product. So the gray, yeah, we can choose to remove the gray if we want to. All right. So let's see if we can do that. Okay, so this is something that we are having here. Okay, still not good. Main trigger, let's see. So focus is basically having all of this. Maybe we'll remove all of this. Okay, let's leave it back. Okay, now it's gone. Now it's gone, right? I think one of those tiles, we removed and everything works fine. So you don't need to worry about the selected state. When you're over, you click on it, then we see our latest stuff. That's so good. That's so good. So now we don't need to do padding left 0 out of this bullshit anymore. We can take this off. Okay. -4. Okay. That was not good. Let's remove everything here. Go back to we have lots of M1 here and all of those. Okay, that's for Chevron. Hold on. PX here might be a problem. Let's remove that. Boom, we're almost ready, but not perfect yet. Okay. Now what we do is that we can actually, take it up a bit. So styles here does not even work. That's something I came to realize. Same thing here. Make sure the desktop is not screwed up. Still working. One more thing with the trigger. ML1. That was a chevron, by the way, so we shouldn't touch that. Inline flex. Okay. Perfect. So that's a perfect thing. It needs to be well aligned with the home. And now we've been able to achieve the perfect design right there. So home, our products, we can screw, and then we have access to this. Fantastic. Good. All right, so let's move over to the next, right? So mobile, we still have access to, the stores we do have access to. All right. So the next component is our product component. Right. So let's try to build this out. Okay. Our product component. So first and first, we have to clear out all of this. So our product section, products. So what we're going to do here quickly is that we need a way to get the header. So the header basically has like title, product, and well, there's a bunch of text. Okay, and then we're going to kind of build out the site. Is it reusable? I don't think so. All right, so let's build out this guy. Okay. Okay. So basically have a few options here that we can play with. Loan facility. The other one is text primary. Roundedness is, it has some shadows. So we'll make it inline block so that we can be able to, the background fixes are alongside the text. Okay, so one thing we want to do might just be, you want to make sure. All right, so with that we're good on that part. So one of the components that we'll have to build was still not reusable, which is a source of worry, is this guy. So we have to build left, right, and do all of this. So let's build it up. All right, let's build it. Um, hmm. So here basically have the left side as well as the right side, right? So left side contains the title, and then the bunch of text. Is going to be applied for loan. So the spacing between here is 44, 44 pixel. So the width 183. So mileage 648 pixel. So loan facility and okay, so we're able to get the left hand side. So let's grab the right hand side. So what's the name of this? See, we name anyone loan facility. I doubt that. Okay, so we named it the card illustration, right? And what one thing we're going to do now, as always, is I don't justify around the thing, like space around. I remember how to stay 100. Oh no, no, not this one. Okay, hold on. We can actually change this with flex as well. Yeah, that would just be easier. Let's do flex again, flex. Okay, so we have something close to good, but not perfect yet. Okay. Uh, let's put a max with here. Something like that. Nice. All right, so we're going to build out this different section again. So we're going to use the header and all of those. So this is actually why I choose Vittas section. Placing the changes, sync. This will be my description and extra description. Nice. So next thing is we have to basically create a data for this so that we can be able to render this. Why? Because I believe that we're going to use the same form in here, right? So we just specify the icon URL and the background color. Then we're going to reuse it everywhere else. Trust me. Yeah. All right, so let's get started. So we have to build this component. Now it's going to be a common component, and we're going to call this feature card. Yeah, I'm gonna call it feature card. So it's gonna be under cards actually. So we have the feature card here, and it's going to take in a few things, right? So the first thing is the title, the description, the icon, the background color, and also the icon background color. So this will be Moolish, if I'm not mistaken, and 32 pixel. Import this guy, import that. So the distance between this guy and icon is like 90. So icon background color, the width is like 100, perfect. Surrounded full, flags, item set, and justify center. Perfect. So now we've used the item color. Now let's use the background color. So first column, gap 4. And what I can do here is that top is like 71, left is 44. Top 71 pixel. And left is like 44 pixel. Okay, so yeah, that would be it for the most part. Radius is 15 pixel. Okay, nice. So we're going to use this feature card in this section. So we're going to define the content. Okay. And the icon image is like a pen icon. Okay, pen icon. Let's see. Pen icon. There we go. So this one. And so BG for this one. Icon background is just white, really. Okay, let's put in the other text. So here is going to be white and just the inverse, if you know what I mean. So I'm going to use BGY here. Okay, so we have the title, we put the title in there, and we have the description, put description in there. The background is this guy, and the icon background is BG white. Okay. So feature card. Or if you don't want to do it like this, you can as well just do that. Okay. So this will be a grid kind of setup because we just need only two. Okay, so the gap. So there's no gap actually. So this one should be white though. Okay, sweet. Right, so that's everything. It's looking a bit bigger than what we have in design. That could be because of the way it was structured. Right, so let's try to reduce it. We can do that within the card itself. Let's do the 70. Ah, okay, I see. Image here. 46. Okay. All right, so okay, nice. So, and the good thing about this is that we can actually reuse this component as much as we can. Let's check the mobile view. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Let's fix this up quickly. So we have some space in here and we should be good. So mobile, we have something that looks like this. Interesting, yeah. So our product, where's that? Okay, so mobile we have it like this. Not bad at all. And desktop, yeah, we still have it right. Okay. All right, so we're going to build out something else. Well, very similar to what we did before. I think we can use the same component if you ask me. We can. We can really use the same component. All right, so this let's build out this use cases section while using the same component. Okay, so I choose use case section. Okay. This is a bit different. Let me just grab the header. So let's import the header from the right source. So what we have here is like use cases, and this one will be our title. It doesn't have extra description. So we're just gonna grab one from here, and then we'll paste it in here. So this is the title, sorry, not the description. And now this is the description. So the background here is this guy. So icon background is now completely white. Doesn't look like it. Okay, this is BG White. Okay, so one thing I want to confirm is the icon name. Is it the arch underscore icon? PN. Okay, this. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. See how we're using just one component to achieve as many things as we need? That is game changing, honestly. So to pixel. Okay, so now with that, we've been able to round off the whole hold on, I think bottom will be 100 pixel. Nice. So now we have the home page up and ready for us. Right, so what we want to do, let's clean it up quickly so that we can be able to know how it looks like on mobile. Right, so let's do that. Spec is a mobile view. Let's check it out. Loan facility is too big, we have to make it small. Let's rotate to pixel. Something like that is good. On mobile, I might want to reduce the height in between the cards. Seems to be way too much. This is for future cards, by the way. And Yeah, that looks very good for mobile. And also the PY. We can make mobile more concise for the PY. Okay, nice. That's good. Okay, so the width of this thing, let's see if we can modify it for the mobile. Right, so let's go, let's fix it. We're just cleaning up. Okay, so let's check for the width around here. Do to 72. Okay. 290. 300. Okay. Yeah, this looks perfect. Okay, so if we specifically place it a width, then it doesn't look squashed, right? So that makes sense, right? Nice. Okay, so now we basically have the whole product thing. So there's something here that doesn't sit well with me. On the footer, it should never, no condition should be with test center. Doesn't make any sense. Test left is the best then for this guy. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go back. Okay, all right, so with that, we can actually prep in for the loan facility page, right? So that's where you get to when you click on there. So loan facility page contains all of this, right? So yeah, so let's build it out. Okay, so let's get ready the routes currently. We don't have all of this, so it's completely fine. Okay, so yeah, so we have all of this corrected now. So when I go back, and I click on loan facility, should be able to route us to the dashboard. All right, so I think we can proceed with the loan facility page, right? So when I click on loan facility, it's supposed to take us to dashboard loan facility. And let's see if we have any page for that at the moment. Okay. So what, not really dashboard, is actually landing page though. So let's fix whatever we're having out of this. Landing page. Let's replace that. So let's go back. Okay, so now we have the loan facility page, you just loan facility page. All right, interesting. So what that means is that I can now use this one, right, as our loan facility page. So one thing that will leave out of it might be all of this. So the hero section will be different, right? So we have the loan facility hero section, right? So we have to bring this in. Okay, so let's look at how my hero section normally is. So, but this hero section is a bit different. So we're going to use the same thing I think we used here for it, right? Because if you think about it, it's just left and right alignment, obviously, with the image change. So we're going to reuse this, but potentially just change the button styling. All right, so let's get to it. Search for loan facility. Before, let's do spin this one here. So we can copy all of those, and let's use that within the hero section, of course. All right, let's import the CN, import the Moolish font. Okay, so we'll change the title, and then we're going to change the description. Sorry about that. Oh, it's gonna end that. We have to import the main button. Okay, apply for a loan now. That's the button text. Okay, so we have to make sure that the background itself, and we have a row section. And the button is apply for loan, so BG is going to be on set. So BG transparent. Something like that is really good. So over we can change. This really depends on how we want to go about it. So over we can choose to use BG text white, something like that. Okay, that's really good. I love that. That's good. I mean, make sure that it's coming up as we want it to. And the next thing would be setting up. This is a bit lighter. This is a 5 pixel molish. Font as a 600. Okay. Alright, that's super good. And then the image, so the mockup. So let's look for our actual image. Okay, mockup. We only have 1, 2. Now we have, so there's a problem with this that I mentioned the last time. We did a transition to kind of take it from say PNG to JPEG, but as a result of that, we now have like black background, which doesn't make any sense. So what I would do, I would export this guy one more time, so we have the full picture, and then we should be good, right? So export. Okay. So one else, let's view it. If we view this and we don't have like black background, that will be perfect. So yes, you can see. So I'm going to take this one and put it in here. Okay, so we're going to use this. I'm going to name this quickly, or not delete. I'm just rename it to something else for now. Well, just grab the name, delete it, and I'm going to use the rename here. Okay, so we should be able to find something, which is that one. Looks really good. And what else are we missing now? So apply for loan. Okay. So how does this look like on mobile? Oh, this is really good. Looks really good. Okay, so I think with this, we have to be careful, but not just the H screen, but the height should, determine the content shouldn't be an issue. And one thing I can do here, padding within, bottom, let's do 50 pixel. Okay, perfect. That looks exactly more like it. And if we could space, okay, justify around a bit better than justify center. Okay, hold on. Okay, justify between, something like that, yeah. but it's too far off, right? So justify around should be fine because that's more like space around, right? And perfect. That would do it for us. So home should point us back to home. So let's update the navigation so that home takes us back to home. Okay, so here we can just do a link. So we have to import this from Next. Go to facility, home. Okay, so we'll remove the animation that we have on the navigation. So animate in, fade in, so no sensical. Zoom in or whatever. So we'll move from page to page, it doesn't have that weird behavior. Okay, sweet, nice. All right, so now we want to build out the why choose loan facility. So this is very similar with this one, right? So very similar with this one. We're going to use the same component and all of those. All right, so let's go ahead and build it out. Okay, so some of what is use import. So what we need is the loan facility set. Do we have that? Okay, so this is our loan. Gosh, so this is the one that we want to work with, and we need to define the data, and it's just going to be very much the same with what we did in one of those sections, right? Don't let me look for it like this one. So this pen icon, we use this one, the second one. The first one basically has the heart icon, and we have a text there. So the background here is this guy. And then the icon text is like white, so okay. So this pen icon, fast and as of the approvers, as a free. So put that in there, and then the content included into the description as well. And then the color is a bit different, right? So we have the color there, and so it's MBG white. So on to the third one. Okay, this is actually a card icon. Let's see if we have card icon. There we do. Let's reach here. Okay, what else do we have? And the color for this is here. So we're just going to put that in there. We import the header correctly. We import the feature part correctly. So the header here is our loan facility. And there's the little description that we're having there. Extra description, we don't care about that. And yeah, so that should do it. So what we're going to do is that we want 3 of them to be on the same row. And so we have some gap here, 24. The gap is 24 pixels. So let's close that. So in the actual page, shouldn't this be same as this? Yes. Okay, so let's do py. Okay. Yeah, so we are about to build the how it works section, which we obviously want to like reuse in other places as well. Right, so this is a good thing to have. So let's build this out. And the way we do that, first off, let's check how what we have now looks on mobile. It looks really good. It's really good on mobile, but I think this is a bit too much. So py 50 pixel. Yes, that's about perfect. Okay, nice. All right, so we're going to build the how it works section. So let's see the component we have for that use case. So how it works section, let's import that. So here we're going to need the header. So import that from comments. And what we have here is how it works. Okay, and then we want to worry about this side of things, right? So we just need like the image on the right and all of those on the left. So we're going to have 2 divs here. The first one will just contain like an image. Okay, let's do, I think it was a mockup. I don't know, so it's a bit pixelated, so this, and I will change that. So this is what we need to put in there. Okay, so we need the content as well as so we need to define the data. So number one, the title is apply. So description is this guy. And I think we have the third one, accept the offer. Okay, so we're going to create a component that kind of lists it. Right, so we're going to just create that. Okay, so it works card. So page of primary text y rounded full. This looks about right. And title here is Moolish 28 pixel. Alright, so we have this. We are close to being there, but not yet. Okay. Online. Something like that. So we can give you some sort of like max width or something. Max is 429 pixel. Description, max width 429 pixel. So we can do this to justify a round. I think I need this Tailwind extension. Okay. And we do item center. Okay, so the first problem I'm seeing here is around doesn't seem to do the job. Maybe between. just say fry maybe center with the nail on the head. Okay, so that means we need to put proper gap between here and here, 100. Okay, so distance between here and here is like 144. We already have some distance here. Let's just do 100. Let's try 50. It looks about right. Yeah, so now let's not have too many white spaces. But yeah, so let's see how that looks on mobile. So I got 8, tabulous, and 75 or something. Sweet, nice. So that we don't need to worry about whatever, right? So everything falls in pleasant places for us. So 3-step process to get started is all of this. And okay, so with that, we basically round off the loan facility page, right? So that's all that's needed. We need our loan facility, we need how it works. So now we have both, which is a good thing, and we don't need to on mobile, they all look good, right? So with that, we can, we can fly. All right, so now we're done, basically done with that. Let's go over to the medical equipment flow, right? So the medical equipment flow, we're going to just copy and paste in what we have in the previous one for it, at least for this part, of course. Okay. All right, so let's get it routed properly. Medical equipment. Okay, good. Okay, let's close that out. Copy this for medical equipment. So we have to do the medical equipment error section like so. Okay, so in the error section there's a few other things that we will need to adjust though. We'll remove this, but just change the content, obviously. All right, so let's go back. Okay, I'll just comment it out for now. We'll come back there in a bit. All right, so let's get the error section up and going. So we can actually just reuse this one. Okay, and then we can pull this in here, and then the content is coming all the way down. Then the button text. The width of the button here is 264 pixel. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have this doctor. Doctor.jpg. Okay. One thing we want to do is the roundedness 30 pixel. Or rounded top 30 pixel. Very good. And at the bottom, we're not going to round it because we want to take it down, right? So its name is the magic bottom minus Tailwind. There are a couple of ways to do this really. We'll just choose the one that works for our use case. 3, 3, 1. Okay, something like that. Let's check it out. Sweet. Okay, so we have the dot cell, and now you can see that the base basically, touches the background, which makes sense for us, at least for our use case. Okay, what else do we need? So come here, everything looks good. So let's go. The next thing is our loan facility, right? So we're going to use the same setup as before, but just with like few changes, I think. Okay, go to medical equipment. So our loan facility, this is actually what's the name of this page? Medical equipment, our loan facility, something like that. Let's see. Don't think we have that. Let's see what name we used. Medical equipment, how it works, loan facility section. So we're just gonna grab this and put it within here. So the feature card, let's build it. So card icon.svg is the first one. Okay, so actually this would be our fixed one. So what's the title here? Affordable repayment plans. we have the card icon. Good. Second, so this will be our access icon, by the way. So images, and then we have access icon. So the big background, do that real quick. Icon the same, and the last one. Okay, what was the name of that icon though? Solar something. Honestly, we need to know the name we used. Alright, let's select it correctly now. So this icon is what I don't know. The name we use is storing it. What was the name of that icon? Book avatar Apple for underline. On screen one. Paperwork, okay. Let's call it paperwork. SVG. Alright, let's see what we have. Access. So this icon could be SVG. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. We use the wrong color. Okay, so now we have all the correct icons as well as the right coloring. And yeah, so now we move over to the other one, which is this part. All right. Okay. So we're going to build, well, not really reusable. It's not going to use anyway. So there's a fine line between reusability and just one-time appearance of stuff. All right, so let's quickly build this up. Okay. All right, so let's say we want to add a few things to all of this. And one thing we want to do is to just build up right on the go. So we can now add a new component. So it's going to be a new section, and we're going to call this one repayment plan section. Okay, very good. Payment. That is it. So we're going to build out this section quickly. So the header now, so the header here, this is a bit crazy if you think about it, and maybe we use the header but we just spare the content, right? Something like that. So the title there is repayment plan. So we can pull this quickly, pull the Moorish font. So description, this is bad guy. So put it around here. And extra description, we put it here. So we can as well just let go of the different stuff like so. Okay, so let's see what we have. So instead of doing test center in all of them, we're just going to test left. Perfect. Okay, so here I want to rebuild this kind of setup with key features and all of those. Right, so I will go about this. It's very easy, I would say, or not easy. Alright, so we'll call these the key features. And this black, medium, and all of those. Alright, so we need to have a list item. Right, so I created one before where we have the numbering and stuffs. If you remember. So what we have all the number C1. So we have number. Okay, so something like this. So we already have it around here. So we're going to kind of duplicate, but not really duplicating. Gonna be a small card. But instead of putting the numbers, I want to replace that with this, right? So I can just copy icon. Okay, this VG. So we remove all of this and opacity and what else? Okay, so we don't want to be doing all of this anymore. So we can as well just let it go. So this one will just be key feature card. Okay, so we just want to loop through the data that we have. Okay. So we have lots of data here. So we update the description accordingly. Same thing here. So grace period have that text. So we have another one, early repayment benefits. Okay, something like that. Okay, so we want to change the way this looks in a way. Sorry about that. Okay, make it a bit smaller. What's the size in here? 20 pixel. So title. So we have flex gap 3 or something like that. Okay, that's center. Okay, and then there needs to be item centralized as well. Centralized. Center. We just want to place it at the center. Alright, so it needs to be in block form. Okay. Okay, so now we leave that one. Grid columns 1. And we'll clear out all of this. Okay. Kind of looks good. We just need proper spacing in between. Gap 8. Oh, gap 8 is not really reflecting. That's a shame. Okay, so if that doesn't really reflect, there's another way. So within here, we can just do magic bottom MB8. Okay, which is almost perfect. We can take it to 6 in case you're worried about that. Nice. So the key features basically have a text primary. And text is like 20 pixel. Enter. font 600. Okay, nice. This shouldn't have the same sizing as this, just looks weird. I don't know. Okay, so what we're gonna do is to kind of make it look good. I know the design is not following the proper procedure, so then we can make some our own like adjustment or something. Let's make this a 10, so there's a proper visual hierarchy. And yeah, no, that's about right. Way better than before. Okay. All right, nice, sweet. So next we want to get the right hand side, which is just the image. And okay, this side. So we have doctor with monitor. Doctor on monitor, I think that's it. Okay. So rounded is 12 pixel. And okay, so just if I center, either you do it this way, or there are like two ways for you to basically like achieve this. Or you can now say MD with 50%. So the other one, let's say. Okay, so 50% kind of gives us that. Right, so this is good because when we shrink the sizing between both of them, it's going to be way much more smaller. Right, so for example, on this kind of device, you can see it's really small. Okay, it's really small. So one thing I can potentially do with the cards is that you can do flex column and the flex row. Okay, not there, I think. It has to be here, maybe. Okay. No, that's just no, it's not that good. Okay, so mobile can have this, which is good, and desktop would have this, which is fine, really. All right, so repayment basically have all of this, then we have the little thing on the right. All right, so that is really good. That is really good. And the next thing we do is the three-step process, how it works. I think the text here for a three-step process it's a bit different than the other. Okay, it's a bit different. So let's fix that. So medical equipment as works section. Okay, so this is going to have the same works code obviously. Then we'll just make some few changes and we should be good. Medical equipment, how it works, where is that? Here we go. So here we have a different content. First one says, and the image will be different maybe in the future. Well, the first one says select equipment. The other one says, let's get the description up and running, I think. So let's grab the description. And now we have like the last one, I think. And okay, so that would be our iWorks side of things. Hold on. Oh no. Oh, I mean that we have it twice. That's a bit weird. Yes. We'll need to remove the one that we're not using, which is this one, of course. Okay, so how it works, which says select equipment, apply for finance, submit your finance request, and acquire and pay gradually, I think. Okay, it's fine. So the title is like Molish and all of those. Okay, let's just see in here. Okay, let's see how Molish looks like here. So if it looks good, we're just going to extend it to the other component. But not really like looking good, looks particularly the same. And that's no problem. You can just copy it and place it in here. And the more important Molish font should be good. Okay, so I think with that we can actually call the equipment page a wrap, right? Because we don't really need to worry too much about it and stuff like that. Okay, so the PX here is a bit different. Let me see for desktop. Let's go to the actual page. Okay, layout, sorry about that. Something like this, honestly. So that's something I need for medical equipment. Good. So we'll do the same thing and say loan facility as well. So that this line of the card are all very much consistent, right? So yeah, that makes sense really if you think about it. And Let's check it out on mobile. Okay, so there are a few things that we'll need to adjust, by the way. Medical equipment. Oh, PX, sorry. It's very important. Okay, same thing here, PX, please. Okay, so now we've basically worked on two sections, which is the home, well, three section, the home page, the loan loan facility section, the medical equipment section, and now we are proceeding to the very last one, which is the LMS section, right? So the LMS section basically contains all of this, and we're about to build it out, right? So there are a few things that we can do, really, and that's the fact that we can reuse what we had before for the actual page where we have power your health thing, right? So, but first of all, let's go to the route. Okay, good. So let's say route up. All right. So we're going to do a few more things, right? So the first thing would be we need a way to work on the hero section and all of those. So let's build it out one piece at a time. The first one would be the hero section. Don't forget LMS hero section. So the hero section we're going to use would be like the default hero section that we once used, right? So let's grab this. So let's import the font like so. Let's check out the hero section. So while we're checking it out, we just need to change the text, if you know what I mean. And for the text, sorry. So for the text, we need to put this here. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so then we can let go of this one. So description should state like this, and the button here would be requires demo. Okay, and So LMS hero image. So let's check the proper naming for that. LMS mockup, is that it? Yeah, I think so. So I'm just going to copy this. So the spacing between here and here is 59 pixel, and I can do this easily. Okay. And now there's a problem here. The problem here is that we're using JPEG and it basically has some annoying black background, as you can see. So what we can do is to just export it, export a PNG. So we're going to replace the LMS markup with that. So we're going to bring it in to images. Script one. Oh, okay. Now I see that. Now we can remove this. Okay, now there we go. Nice. So one thing we want to do, you can see that it's a bit eaten up, right? So we want to achieve that quickly. And the way we normally go about that is we can control it from here, right? So margin bottom, and just be -3 rem. Okay. This one -5 rem. 7 rem. Okay, 6 rem. 6.5 rem. 6.8 rem. We're very close. Good, smooth. So let's see whether our string doesn't get scattered. Well, it does get scattered. So this will only see, it doesn't really work, it's not scalable. So annoying. I would do something for medical equipment that really worked fine. Well, not really perfect. It kind of gets scattered on some on screen size, right? So I think the best way we can do about this is to do bezier alignment, right? So this way was a problematic using margin bottom this way, right? So let's say we want to group all of this. Let's do this. It's a very cleaner way to do this. The max width of this guy is 841. Okay, so request demo, we put it at the center. Okay, now that's good really. And we're wrapping up really, so okay, so you can see that we have the new structure, which is really good, So I'm going to select this 55 pixel, demolish, and 55, yeah, it was way smaller. It was good this way. Okay, so one thing we want to quickly do now is, even with this, it's kind of still, yeah, it kind of still goes out because we are only tying it to a screen. When we take that off, it will have like enough breathing room to be able to drop near. Perfect, right? So now, even when we shrink it, we're going to have the perfect result. See, nothing crazy is going on. Same thing, nothing crazy, right? So one thing I can do here is that, when it's small, we just want to do maybe like 35 as a title, and that will make it a bit better. And the leading, maybe 35 too. Okay, 40 pixel in leading. Okay, and also yes, also nothing else. So this is good, this is really good. So if I check my management equipment and I see this guy, I can leave it this way, not really, not really an issue, because it kind of looks good, at least for most devices, right? So let's not really worry about this, but we already know how best to, to approach it using the loan management software page, right? So this works really well. And so with that, we can now move on to other areas, right? So now we need to build out our LMS section, right? So we have to build out this section, and the way we build out this section will be similar to what we did in here, I think. Yes, what we did in here. So we have a payment plan and all of those, so I can just copy it and reuse it. Okay, so now this is where we are, and this component that we're about to build is our LMS section. So elements about section, right? Okay, and so we're going to call this the LMS about, about section. Good. So there we go with that, and So we have to import CSS utility as well as the font. And also we have to change our title respectively to our LMS, and why choose our LMS. And then we have a bunch of description, and so nothing should come in here, so we can just remove all of this. So LMS about section, let's take a look at what we got. Okay, very good. And now we have to build this part using the same reusable components that that we had before. So this one will be so we're gonna do a few things. We want to track the distance between them, which is just 32 pixels. So 32 pixels. And so let's grab one of those sections we're using. Using the feature card. So let's close out the rest. So feature card is automate loan processes. Description. We have a card icon. F2. Good. The other one is a whole different icon value. I think it's a location icon. And a description here. F9, F2. Title, scalable. I stopped at road time, yeah. So let's update this one. So let's work on this. And then this is actually the shield icon. F2 and so on. So we have seamless customer experience. So we have to import a feature card, and we just do 4 here, really. Okay, so that is really good. Hold on. The typo there supposed to be our LMS. Okay, that's rectified. And let's add proper spacing. Same way extra pixel. Location shield user. So one thing I can quickly location code title leading 30 pixel. Something like that should be fine. Okay, so that's really close to perfection. So except the max width for this one is 608. So we can go back to here and do max width 608 pixel. Okay, so let's check everything now on mobile. And looking good so far. Looking good. All right. So now we want to worry about the key features, right? So let's worry about the key features. So we're going to build it out very similarly with what we did in the other card, but I feel we can make this one kind of reusable because whatever we do here is what we can actually extend to here down below. You get what I mean? So we can really achieve that quickly. So let's do the key features. Okay, so LMS features section, key features section. All right, so here we just need the header. That'll be our first div. Header. So the header will contain the title, key feature description, same thing actually, and extra description of this guy. Okay, and that is it. So let's see how the key features section look like. Key features, very good. Okay, so we have the key features here, we have all of those. So now let's build this part. I think the one I did before is very similar to this, honestly. Yes, so we can reuse the same setup if you ask me. The same setup. That would be so cool. Okay, so let's copy this guy. Oh, still the same feature card and all of those, really. So we have to import this feature card and see what we have. While we're checking, we can as well be building it, right? So, okay, very good, very good. So we replace the icon with actual images, really. So this would be our quick description and background and all of this. So it might actually just be the same, really. So the key feature, I think it's key feature underscore one. That's how we label our images. Images kf underscore one, the png 2, 3, 4. All right, so let's update this setting for each of them. So this is the third one, and go all the way like so. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so the icon now will have to change. So I'll add a new field here. Is image. So it's image, not just icon. So I'm going to add it here. And it's going to be like an um, optional prop, right? So I can do this image. By default, it's going to be false. So what we're going to do here will be a bit different, right? So we just need to put the image there, and the width should actually be full. Let's not touch that. Take the full parent width. Okay, so there's the icon, and the with full didn't do anything. Now that's a bit surprising. Well, I didn't do anything because it was specified here though. Refresh this. Refresh this again. Okay, nice. So we can actually see our image coming up and well. What we can actually, I think, the height can be, we can constrict the height if we don't mind really. Right, so the height here is like 316. The height for this guy is 272. Oh, a bit inconsistent though. 272 pixels. So let's try that really. And height 272 pixel. Object color. Alright, so maybe we can just use 300 pixels there in the height. $350. Which will now be auto. Okay, so that looks good if you ask me, right? Because this is how the whole thing needs to be structured. Let's do with full again. Curious. Yeah, I think with full is better, kind of better than the other one. Okay, so that's really good for that use case. I think then we can just move into the final component, if you don't mind. And this component now will be the who can benefit, right? Who can benefit component. This will be a bit tricky. Well, not really a very busy component, but it's gonna take a tiny bit to position all this crazy stuff on the side. All right, so let's do it quickly. And in here we have the page, and what I'm going to do LMS who can benefit. Do we have that? Hold on. Yes, so LMS benefits section. All right, so LMS benefit section. All right, so we import that. So first thing we do the same thing we did in the feature section. We just copy the. Actually, I'll just copy everything. Don't worry about it. Welcome benefits. So we can benefit empowering everyday people with seamless operation. Right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to create this card. So this card, we will label it the benefit card, right? So we can use it to work with this, right? So basically, so maybe we can create a card first. Got a new file here, and we can say benefits. So benefit card basically taking a few things like the number, the title, description, and the image, right? So the image is going to be the thing is there are lots of ways for us to do this, right? We can use the image as the background, or we can use the image as the card itself. What do you think? So what we can do, from what I can see here, is that we can do this image source, right? And we're going to make sure this one is actually relative, and whatever content we come up with, we put it within it, right? So, so the first one can just, well, it's actually div. Okay, so the first div will contain the number, right? So number, white, images opacity, text, white, opacity is equal to 10%. So BG white 10% and rounded is 30 pixel. .2 pixel. Alright, that'll be the first one. So description will just be text white, and actually this will be title. So this is the absolute bottom, middle bottom. It will position it properly when we see how they look like. Right, actually Moolish font. Okay, so let's go into the actual benefit part. So our code is a benefit card, and let's get our actual reading. So title here is fintech lenders. So description, and so number. So the image of this lady is something that I need to get. Person 1. Okay, so that's this one. Okay, so we have this. So I can just copy this. So this one will be banks and microfinance institutions. So the third one here. Let's see if that guy was person 4. It was person 3, so do person 3. The JPG. Alright, so let's see what we have so far. Well, this is what we have. I think we can write some about. Alright, so let's fix the benefit card. So the width and the height of this one is like 505 pixel. Pixel. Okay. And the roundedness here is 20 pixel. So rounded 20 pixel. So the spacing between text here is like 10 pixel. Absolute 1 ring 2 2 RAM, 6 RAM, 3 RAM. Yeah, 4 RAM, around that range. It's perfect. Alright, so the next thing would be you want to fit 3 of them in a row. Right, so we're going to do 3 again. It's in pixel. It will be using 20 before, so 20 should be fine. Okay, so it would be nice if we have, well, it's not really specified in the design, but if we have like a dark shade or something, that would have been so much better, you know. But yeah, this is what we have. We can work with that since we're just following the design. And so we have all of these. Okay, so something we have to consider could be the squashing test when resizing. Okay, so this is something, there's a very small, easy trick that we can use for this. So we can just take this guy and put it within here. And put it within here. And we don't need to do all of this, we can do right on top of it or something. Then it will never sit as a different entity, right? So that kind of gives like an idea of how well she look, right? So let's see. So now this can now be it. Mm, 4, 0, 3. Okay, so one thing we can do here is we can make this one 4, half of that. Perfect, right? So it will never be squashed unnecessarily. Okay, that's so good, really. All right, so yeah, that's all we have. That's all we have in all of the pages, and we have the home page, which basically contains all of this. We have the medical equipment page, which contains all of this. We have the loan management page, which contain all of this, and all of these are indeed very much mobile responsive.